now I can't really make shotgun shells. I'll have to go find stone. Oh, while I'm here though, I will make tools. Or a tool. I will just make a tool. Yeah, its gather rate is not as good as the others, but it's less inventory, so we'll just take this salvage hammer. It's all 5x loot anyways. It really doesn't matter. I can get rid of this in lieu of a salvaged hammer. I'll make the shotguns, but I'll wait to make the ammo until I have a stone node. Yeah, good. And, maybe a mace to... Oh, I do have paddle, but I need a metal blade. But anyways, let's say 2 DBs. Yeah, 1, 2, no. 2 double barrels. I'm out of pipes though, so I'll have to go knock another sign. Is there one over here still? No. I'll have to go find pipes. Second shotgun. Okay. And then I will go about the business of recycling this stuff. Let's produce a fuck ton of fuel. I hate that sound. What? Oh, kid for being idle. Oh. Oh, that's that ding sound is Grand Theft Auto. Okay, I didn't realize. I just looted this whole place.
Okay, you all set?
Shit!
Lights on, chump. Oh, God damn it!
¡Tú, pinche pendejo! Get out of the way, please! Come on! Holy shit! No way!
Yes way.
Oh my God. Hello.
Oh no.
Christ!
Whatever.
Now you are prepared against government tyranny.
Christ in heaven.
Oh, you better run.
Hey, you.
Ah, he's a lion.
Holy hell! Oh,
Call me at the place tonight. Damn!
fucking shit!
Wow, they can take a lot of damage, huh? Stop doing this. Oh.
Oh, shit!
Fucking civilian killed me. All those cops and the civilian killed me. I got him. Thank you. Ooh, sunroof. Can I look out of the sunroof? Not really.
What the hell?
One after the other.
Fuck.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Oh! He was worth it. Thank you for blocking. Blocking is great. Look at those black SUVs. Three stars to meddle my motherfucking business. No. Stop the chopper. I repeat, get out of the chopper or it dies. Stop the chopper or it dies. Squish. It's raining pigs. What? Oh my god, you didn't kill me. Yeah, I took a bunch of them with me. That son of a bitch. What the fuck was that? Ooh.
Hey, what's up?
That did not break his window. I don't know. Oh, I guess it did, but it definitely, like... Wow. Shotgun? How am I missing? Fan up. He was hella glitched. That guy was hella glitched and it kind of cost me the run. Fucking asshole. I'm gonna go to war with them again because it's just entertaining me. It's just endlessly entertaining. Who cares? This one's fun, the pump shotgun. This car's in good shape, huh? Yeah.
Shit! Dios mío!
Nice. Convertible, I can actually see. I should only ride in convertibles because it's like the only thing I can actually see. Time for some sidewalk driving. This is always a crowd pleaser. Get the fuck out of my way, you son of a fucking bitch. Oh my god, you're fucking annoying. I think the third game is Grand Theft Auto. I don't care. Even if it is boring. It's not boring, it's just, like, you know, repetitive, sort of. I used to do this a lot. Raise up. God, the game's good for my destructive fucking, my destructive things. Oh, those flick shots are hard. Oh! My last health, damn it. There's very little chance the money would still be there. But I mean, we gotta find out. He called. He didn't call. I guess he didn't call. He lied. Fine by me. Don't call. I mean, you know what'll happen. Don't call the pigs. Don't call the pigs. Hey you. Hey you. I don't think you can go anywhere. What can you do when the grenade goes on the roof? Oh. Ah! Oh. I got him first throw. Anybody else on their terrace? We can grenade some terraces. It's quite funny. Everybody else standing on their terrace? You muggles. Oh, good. It's a grenade bridge. I'm sorry, a walk bridge. You know. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's almost masturbatory in how beautiful it is. Oops. Ah! Oh! Right. Gotta hold right trigger. Or, I'm sorry, left click. Right click on me. Oh, I dropped one, I guess. I didn't think I did, but... Okay. I should thank this money that I robbed from them. Something on my mouse thing? It's good practice for Fortnite, you know, just the flick shot shotgun into the driver's seat and end the problem, you know. There's a lot of good practice to be learned from this game. Now I'm driving the car. How do you put the thing down? GTA Online on PC. How do you put a top down on a car? Thank you. It's the horn, though. Oh, Simeon wants this vehicle. Nice. I have 4 stars. It's gonna be hard. Oh. It's gonna be hard. They didn't like what I did this time. Yeah. 4 stars makes sense. You know. Oh, you can't connect? Damn it, I thought that would work. Damn, that looks good. Looks like the real world. Ooh, that's a nice car. Ooh, fast. Shit is like real life stuff. I used to love just cruising. It's fun that it's all online now and it's just online and you can just do it. This is what I dreamed of when I was a child. I didn't think it was ever going to get this good though. It is now. On 100. .545, I gotta stay on so I can get these smoke charges. Or smoke signals, I mean. Oh, I gotta recycle before I leave. Dude. All my food is gone. Yeah. Seems like it's stuck. I'm gonna pause here for a minute and scoop her box. I'll be right back. good. It's about to be dawn. I will wait. Oh, there's somebody there. Who's this? It's angels. Hello? Oh, good, okay. Do you, I'll just come in the morning if that's alright. I don't need it tonight. Okay, well, thank you for letting me know. I have a cord coming too in the next 2 days. So. Okay, anything I can do for you? Alright, love it, bye. My new mouse is here.
You take care. See you soon. Later, boss. See ya.
Bunker. The asset lab is shut down. And the hands-on car wash. It's not going to have a lot of money, huh? Oh, it has 4,500. Work earnings has been 35K. Alright. I'm supposed to get $1 million from running these three
take
missions, and I
Yup.
think I probably
See you soon.
will have to.
I looked around Higgins Helitors the other day. I'm just saying, it would be kind of perfect for us. Later, boss. Hey, see ya. You take care.
Nice to have a place in the city.
that was my fault then.
You ain't worth
I'm in Naples. I am somehow glitched or something. Yeah, some kind of glitch. I will try to go back to them. Oh, I came through.
these people. They're not.
Right in the river. It didn't happen. I'm not here. I didn't shoot a helicopter down. I don't know what you're talking about.
$285 last weekend. Ah! What the fuck? Oh my god! Jesus Christ! Whoa! No fucking way! Wow! Don't fucking... Whoa! What the hell? He's going west. Stop running! Get my six, boys! I order you to stop! LSPD! Where the hell did he go? Here! This is new! You're screwed!
See this helicopter land?
Oh, crap! You hit my ride! ¡Hijo de tu puta madre!
Squish!
Idiot!
This is so much better in first person. I knew it. 5 grand. This Grievous. It's hard. There. Oh yeah, satisfying. Reloading. It was a pretty desperate fucking chase down that fucking that palisade. Must have killed me about 50 people or something. It's fucked up. Fuck. $36 RP. My headphones. When they die, I will cook dinner and mix a drink and play a different game.
Okay, cool. She'll be back as soon as she finishes her shift.
Very pretty. Sexual assault. And by this, they mean the cartoon. The cartoon's getting another season, I think. And I'm glad the cartoon exists, but it's not the Trailer Park Boys. They kept writing and writing and writing that. And I don't know. I prefer to think of them before all that stuff. You know? I think the real show was done by 2012. And then they moved to Netflix and they filmed for 5 more years and they did like another 5 seasons or something. All of which I don't really favor that much. But they are funny and they are good and there is cute little moments in them and Snoop Dogg's there and you know, there's a lot of really cool stuff, you know, overall.
I've got to give you the number of that headshot guy. Hey, what's up? Hey, man, what's up? Hello? What's going on, my dude?
I need to hit a ball. Now.
Show. Hey, what's going on, brother?
What's poppin'?
Fuck me. Editing had a third order.
Oh, there's a roller coaster. I forgot about that. Reminds me of A Train. It's not much different from A Train. It's the most technologically advanced game I think ever made. Although it doesn't really have that kind of base building. We don't know how 6 is going to go. Maybe 6 lets you make a house. We don't know what they're going to do. But I am excited, I'll tell you that. This is awesome. Art for just the art's sake of it. Like, hey, it's a nice night. You want to go for a fucking Ferris wheel ride? Something's like beeping. I don't know what it is. Oh, yeah. I didn't make tools, did I? God, it looks good.
I need to order more pre-cut 2x4s for my dojo.
Like I care.
What are we screaming for?
What the hell?
No, no, no! Ah! Ah! Oh no! No way! Oh my god! Good to see you.
Oh, ain't got any fucking sense. I ain't even seeing this.
Love the detail of it. It has such cool stuff. I will eat dinner. Oh, shit, death. Oh, no, I lived. Ouch. Damn. Anyhow, I will make some fried mushrooms with tomato sauce. And I will mix a drink. And I will eat and watch something on YouTube, and then I will play some Fortnite in the new season, I think. It's a shame I didn't get to play the Simpsons one very long. the stars, drop the stars, drop the stars, drop the stars. Drop the stars, 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 drop the stars. Again. I thought it dropped.
You're a big fucking jerk. What? Poser.
Okay, let's I'm on a bike. Nice, I'm on a bike. It's a tiger, or panther, I mean. Oh god, ride. Okay. I am going to cook and mix a drink. I'll be right back. Shouldn't take me long. I'm at a graveyard. Somebody chopping trees near my base. Who is this? It's Has Angry. He's angry. Uh-oh. Where was this bearer?
Jesus! What?
You motherfucker! You're so finished! Howdy!
Like reality show shit! Damn. You dumb fuck! Punching you in the face is gonna feel good.
Is this really happening? Unbelievable! Oh! Ah! Oh my God! Jesus Christ!
Wait, what the hell? What of my cars is gone?
Something ain't right. Ah! Come on! This is what's happening. Watch it! That's it, dude! Ah! Ah! What the hell? Loser! Christ! Surrender now! God damn! Fucking idiot!
We got you! Crap! I'm reloading! Get back here, asshole! Give it up!
Oh no! Shithead!
I just couldn't do it. I couldn't jack enough cars, and they kept despawning before I could do what I needed.
Fast!
Drop the weapon!
Ah! Take cover now!
Okay, I'm gonna go cook and log out of this game. Want to play Grand Theft Auto. Getting dark. I will push this bear on the assumption that I can sell his stuff. Ooh, nice. Two engineers' benches. Oh, did he run from me? No, he's not running from me. thought I made a pair of pants. No. Oh, I do have points. In harvest, not harvesting, but scavenging. Want to go dir, and then there we go dir, and then I could just go run the road. Now I could just run the road, and I'm just gonna get profit. Gotta find something to watch. Band of Crusaders.
What's up, guys and gals? Welcome back to the Nerd Castle.
We will watch that, and I can't believe this. I can't believe Bubbles is a rapist. Jesus Christ. Wow.
Lucy Ducoutere played the character Lucy in the Trailer Park Boys. Lucy is also one of 3 women who testified against former CBC
Oh my
broadcaster Gianco
God.
Mesci at his sexual assault trial. He was found not guilty. After Smith's arrest, she posted about her time on the show and how she was treated after she left Trailer Park Boys, and about how the legal system fails to support victims. And Lucy Ducoutere is with me in studio. Lucy, good morning.
Wow.
Well, given your history with the Trailer Park Boys and also your involvement as a plaintiff in a
Okay, I'm gonna
sexual
go
assault
cook and
trial,
get liquor. I'll
this
be right
news
back.
must have affected you. What went through your mind when you heard about this most recent charge, given your connection to Trailer Park Boys?
It didn't come as a huge surprise, but it came as a disappointment because I left the show because I felt like I could no longer work in an environment where there were folks who were not treating people respectfully. And so that was my first thought. And then my second thought was the complainant in this case, whoever she is going to have a really, really rough year if things go to trial. And it's most people, from what I've seen, when they're involved with somebody who is a known person and they come forward like this, it's not generally for personal gain. Usually they're like, this seems to be something that might be happening might be a pattern of behavior, because it invites so many problems personally to them, and a lot of invitation for people to be supportive, but also a lot of character assassination, because people presume she's in it for the money or whatever. And a lot of folks who say that don't understand that in a criminal cases like this, there's no money, there's no benefit to coming forward. It's generally more psychically expensive than anything. So I was thinking about her, and I was also thinking about anybody who's connected with the people on the show, or watch the show, or who have friends who are connected, about their reaction to it and how it has a very broad reach.
Some people are choosing not to watch the show anymore. They're distancing themselves from it. You walked away from Trailer Park Boys right after Mike Smith was charged with domestic battery in Hollywood. As we know, that case did not go to trial. As I mentioned, the charge was dropped. Why did you choose to leave the show at that time?
I had just come out of a very public sexual assault trial where the person who was accused was found not guilty. And then there was a person who was in my circle who had perished at the hands of her boyfriend. And then right after that, I got this phone call explaining what had happened in Los Angeles, which was really disappointing. And so I spoke with Mr. Smith, and after our conversation, I was confident that leaving the show was the right thing to do.
What was it about that conversation that made that?
Well, he was in Los Angeles, and I asked him about the particulars of what had happened, and based on his answers, which I can't share with you, but just on the way he answered the things that he said, I was confident that leaving the show was the right thing to do. I had no choice but to, in the sense that I'd just been in this national trial talking about sexual assault, and then having this, although it was absolutely an accusation which was unproven because it wasn't tested in court, I had enough information that I could not be associated with it. So,
And after you learned that Mike Smith had been charged with sexual assault, you posted about it on Facebook, Lucy, saying that the legal system is not designed for hearing sexual assault cases. What makes you say that and feel that and believe that?
the legal system was designed to protect the property, historically, of men and keeping it safe. It wasn't designed for the protection of integrity. It wasn't designed for the nuance of sexual assault or any kind of personal attacks. And whenever there is a sexual assault trial, often the complainant does not testify, or often the accused does not speak. They don't have to. And so the burden is put onto the person who was allegedly harmed, and they are grilled by people who are professional law keepers, I guess you could say, lawyers, who are practiced in dancing with presenting evidence in a way where it can be questioned, and therefore muddying the black and white of it so that it's got elements of gray there where guilty or not guilty, it just doesn't really, it doesn't play out in a way that makes sense, because they're looking for the perfect crime, the perfect victim, the perfect answer. And it doesn't exist in this way. You can be sexually assaulted by somebody and still talk to them afterwards. You can be sexually assaulted by somebody and not fully remember all of the facts, but some of them. But are they the right facts? We've seen this time and again. And I mean, there was the trial against the 5 hockey players that we saw play out spectacularly this year, with one woman, 5 legal teams. Like, objectively, this looks unfair. Anyway, so this isn't something that's fixed. I don't think the legal system is where this belongs. I don't know. But that's what we have at the moment.
What alternatives come to mind, Lucy, when you think about the legal system not being able to address these cases, but they're being made perhaps
Poor victims.
some other venue?
I feel terrible for these women. I feel like they were around some nasty men.
For them, and would that involve a different standard for guilt or not guilty?
I mean, candidly, if I had a friend who was sexually assaulted and asked for my advice, I wouldn't recommend that she go to the police unless there was a specific reason and she wanted to prove a legal point. But closure doesn't come in a sexual assault trial, and healing doesn't come in a sexual assault trial. It's adversarial. There's no room for conversation. There's room for badgering, and you come out more damaged than you go in.
And you've said that about your own experience at the Jiang Ghomeshi trial, that you came out, I think your words were it was immeasurably more traumatic to be in trial than what he did to you.
Yeah.
Every case different, of course. So what would you say to somebody who is thinking about going to police involving the courts in
Poor
a sexual
Lucy.
assault investigation or with an allegation?
I'd
was
ask them why,
raped.
and I would want to know if they knew what that would be sort of starting for them. And I would, people are always like, come forward and say what happened to you, because that's part of healing, absolutely. But coming forward doesn't mean going to the cops necessarily. It could mean telling someone who makes you feel safe, or engaging in a different way, or going, I mean, it's extraordinary when it happens, but it does, on an alternative dispute situation. Most people can't talk to their aggressors, but if you can, like if it's someone who you know or you share a child with or whatever, that is where healing and growth could potentially happen. But if you're in a space where you want to fix a problem like this, it has to be more collaborative than what's offered. So,
And people who have been sexually assaulted feel this pressure, I think, to stop them or to make them think twice that they can't get away with it, and that's part of the pressure that they're feeling in that
Stigma,
moment. Is
stigma,
if they speak up, there is a chance that they will go to jail, or that they don't just get away with it. What do you think about that dynamic that victims may feel in deciding whether to prosecute or to go to the police?
I mean, I think that when if they disclose to a friend that they've been sexually assaulted, I don't know if they feel pressure to go to the police, but they might be pressured by peers and friends. Who knows why people go and make the choices that they do, but a lot is put on people if they've been sexually assaulted, and suddenly it's their problem to solve. And it's just so interesting that these people who have been harmed are supposed to be the solution to the problem they didn't cause. It happens all the time, and I find it remarkable, really.
So there is a woman now who's making this allegation
Mm-hmm.
against Mike Smith. How would you wish that her friends, her family, others would support her now
Better
that
not
she
be
has
Sarah.
made this decision to go to court, to trial, if it gets that far?
I mean, it depends on what she needs and stuff, but don't watch the show anymore if you're her friend, or if you do, don't talk about it. It's a weird thing to have something that's so loved by so many people, and you're saying, well, there's a flaw in it, and she will, while she's anonymous, she'll hear the chatter and buzz. And but that's the age-old question. Like, the best way to support somebody is to just continue to be available, and don't ask them what they need. Just give them stuff. Show up.
Well, Lucy, thank you for coming in and saying what you need to say and having this conversation with me this morning.
There's no better way I can think of starting the morning than talking with you, Portia. You're great. And thanks for giving the space. It's nobody really wants to talk about this stuff, but I've noticed that when you get talking about it, people really focus in. There's a lot to talk about.
Well, unfortunately, there's a lot of this happening. And that's why there's a lot to talk about. And some things have not changed a lot. So thank you, Lucy, for being open this morning.
Thanks, Portia.
I feel like all of my heroes are either dead, junkies, alcoholics, rapists, or problems. One of the five. Yeah,
Lucy,
all my favorite people is so annoying, and it's like, what the fuck, man? I didn't know this shit. Fucked up.
Today in the world of indie games. I've actually got something that I'm really, really interested in here today. One of the fundamental facts of this job is that sometimes you've just got to like mash out a title that you're not particularly feeling. It's not really up your alley, but you know that other people will like it, and thus you can actually objectively kind of look at it and be like, okay, well, if you're into that kind of game, then this will be good for you. It's not good for me, so on and so forth. But Vanguard Galaxy is actually targeting a niche that I am frankly shocked that no one's really gone after it in the last 20 years or so.
Yeah.
Vanguard Galaxy is seeking to be part open world space RPG, it's also part idle game, but what it is mostly is EVE Offline. This is a game, if you were the type of player in EVE Online that spent all of your time sitting in high sec just doing like repeatable missions and mining and just PvEing inside the safety umbrella of Concord, this game may actually be something that you're looking for. And so today we're going to take a look at Vanguard Galaxy. We're going to have a good time with it. I've got a link for you down below in the description. This game is in early access, so by no means is this title done. But they've got some great ideas. I've seen what their blueprint looks like from what the developers have talked about on Reddit and also on the Steam forums. And I am very, very stoked to see what the finalized product of this about an hour with it. I do think it's fun, I do think it's enjoyable, and I do think it's the kind of game that I would play. So aside from the link to this game, you can also find a link to a bunch of other Nerd Castle stuff down there, just in case you wanted to give it the old spicy click. But let's go ahead and start off a new game. So at the beginning, we got to name our captain. I don't really care about what his name is going to be, so Sawyer Owens actually sounds like a reasonably real name. Everybody's going to refer to him by his call sign anyways, so we'll call him like, oh, I don't know. We'll call him Yeoman because his name is Sawyer. So that works out right there. And then like Sawmill doesn't make for a good badass combat call sign. And so we've also got to pick a portrait. You may have noticed that the game is
Minecraft
utilizing AI
engine.
assets right now. Before I sat down to record this video, sound design. So it does have a soundtrack that plays in the background, and there are very, very lightweight sound effects for combat and mining and stuff like that. But in general, this video is going to be pretty quiet. Due to the fact that the game doesn't have any ambient noise, it doesn't really have any thrust.
Not sold. Terribly sorry. Or I don't know, maybe I should just hear him out. I'll hear him out, but I don't want some single-player shitty version of Eve that's 2D. I thought the game was gonna look like what the thumbnail that he linked, but it did not.
What's up, guys and gals? Welcome
We'll skip further
to
in.
Scheme, dude. It's all gold and red. Hell yeah, I need to confess it. It's too long to line it up, and so, I don't know. I'm not stoked about holding onto that weapon for right now. We'll try it. Like whether or not it'll...
Yeah, this is not my type of game, unfortunately. Oh, I think my dinner's done. I'll go get it. This will be very good. Two walls. I got. Oh, I have 2 flashlights now. That's good. Oh, Kid Fox.
Hi, I'm Alex, a dev on Streets of Fortuna. In this world inspired by Constantinople, everything is simulated. So your actions have real consequences. In order to survive, you'll need to afford food and somewhere to sleep. You could learn a trade or take up begging. But this is a wealthy city with plenty of opportunities to get creative if you pay attention. You'll have to master intricate systems of character traits, relationships, tastes, property, and schedules to tell your story in this world. Every person and place is differently generated, like our contact here, who has some useful information to share. You'll need to improvise as you go, whether you're trying to make friends, start a religion, plan a heist, escape the guards, or take down the Overlord. Today we're showing thieving, but it's just the first step towards a world you can really live in. We want to keep making the simulation bigger and richer for many years to come, based on how we see you play. It's your sandbox. Make your own story in Streets of Fortuna. Welcoming closed alpha testers in 2026.
Hells yeah, Kid Fox. I love Kid Fox. Caves the Cud changed me. I love Caves of Cod. I'm glad that they're doing something else that makes me emotionally happy. I love Caves of Cod. I played it so much.
Hey everyone, it's Luke here from LT Gaming, and today we're diving into something that's been sitting right in the back of my mind ever since the devs first reached out. If you've seen the thumbnail for this video, the Dream Space Sim, that's not just hype. This one genuinely taps into something I've wanted from the genre for years. A proper commander chair experience, a bridge you can actually inhabit, and the feeling of running a starship rather than just flying a spaceship like every other sim. And now that the Steam page for Starship Commander Orion Spur has officially gone live, it felt like the perfect time to sit down, take a fresh look and show you why this could be something special. So settle in, and if you enjoy the video, consider giving it a cheeky like. It helps more than you know, and it fuels my unhealthy addiction to covering space games. My voice is actually still recovering from the last video and that little bout of laryngitis I have, so bear with me LT gamers. Though some people did comment, as always, whenever I'm sick and do a video, that they like my husky voice. You are a strange but wonderful bunch. Starship Commander Orion Spur puts you in the captain's chair of the CSV Leonidas, a powerful Ajax-class destroyer caught in the shifting politics and rising conflicts of the Orion Spur. Unlike pilot-focused space sims, this is a command experience. You're running a bridge, leading a crew, assigning orders, managing power, weapons, shields and sensors, plus making the type of tactical decisions that Captain Kirk would be proud of. Interestingly enough, if you look to the left of my desk here where I'm recording, Captain Kirk is overseeing everything I'm doing. If you've ever played Star Trek Bridge Commander, and we've covered that plenty on the channel before, you'll understand exactly why the game hits that nostalgic nerve. Orion Spur feels like that spiritual evolution of that classic formula. You're not just pressing buttons, you're commanding a starship. You can issue strategic orders from the captain's console, watch your crew react, see your ship respond, and then when the moments demand it, drop into direct control mode and personally steer the Leonidas through incoming fire. It's cinematic, tactical, and deeply immersive, everything I want in a space sim. But what really surprised me when I first saw gameplay was how much personality the ship interior and bridge crew bring to the experience. This isn't some static, empty set dressing. The team has built a believable starship ecosystem with movement, chatter, consoles lighting up, systems flaring under pressure. It all sells the fantasy of being a commander in the Diaspora universe. You can genuinely feel the weight of being the captain, not just the pilot with a fancy camera angle. The team has been working like absolute machines behind the scenes, and a lot has changed since we last discussed the game. First up, the exterior space view UI has been completely reworked and it looks far more polished, readable and modern. For a game focused so heavily on tactical command and power management, this UI needs to be clean, and the new version really is a big jump. It brings clarity to your ship's situational awareness, weapon arcs, shield facings and sensor range, and it makes the whole experience feel much more bridge simulation than indie clutter. They've also done a major pass on the character models. Now the devs are very open about this. They're not AAA, they're not a massive studio, they're a 4-person team doing the work of 10. But the character update brings the crew more in line with what the upcoming demo will showcase. They look solid, grounded, and exactly what they need to be for a bridge-focused sim. It's important because the crew is a huge part of the immersion, and these updates help sell the world they're building. Inside the ship, the interior UI rework is currently underway, and it's due to be completed extremely soon. This is the part that will really tighten up the experience. The menus you use when you're giving orders, balancing power, handling damage control, or responding to combat events. A smooth, intuitive interior UI is essential for this type of game, and the fact they've given it a full overhaul before the demo is a very good sign. And then there's the audio. All the voice actor and actress recordings are done and heading into integration next week. They never asked me to voice a part, which was very disappointing, but wait till they hear my sexy, husky voice. This news is huge because good voice work adds a ton of atmosphere to a bridge game. You want to hear your officers call out shield impacts, reactor spikes, and new contacts, and this update could elevate the immersion dramatically. On top of that, the team has just crossed 1,000 watchers on Kickstarter, so well done. This is a massive milestone for a project like this. It's early hype from people genuinely excited about the direction of the game, and it bodes well for the upcoming demo and campaign. Just a quick interlude to say most of you who watch the channel are not subscribed. So make sure to go down below and hit that subscribe button, because it helps smaller channels like us grow really quickly, and both me and Tom really appreciate it. For anyone who's ever sat at the bridge in a sci-fi game and felt the longing for true ship command, Orion Spur could be what we've been missing. It's like if Bridge Commander got rebooted by passionate indie devs who still remember the glow of console monitors in the 90s, but with modern sensibilities, tighter UI and the direct control option when things go sideways. Now of course Bridge Commander also had that direct control option, and in fact if you look at our own videos or any of the Bridge Commander YouTube channels, you will see they all play with that viewpoint. I guess it kind of defeats the purpose of the game called Bridge Commander, right? Also, don't go down the rabbit hole of Bridge Commander YouTube channels. Some of them have very inflated views, let's say. But I digress, let's get back on target. The fact that a small 4-person team gets this far is exactly what makes this a labour of love rather than another corporate cash grab, even if the lack of studio money means there's a risk. However, I have had a number of conversations with Daniel Gibbs, whose books are behind this universe, and I think he's genuinely passionate about bringing this project to life. He got feedback on the UI and sat down and made major changes with his team. So overall, that's a really positive.
Looking good. Yeah. I would buy it.
Yeah, I wonder how Ethan that this, weird stalker-ass people show up and harass Emeru, but then he fucking masturbates with his stupid-ass, incel-ass audience when it happens to someone he doesn't like. It's called hypocrisy.
No, it's not. Do you really think that what happened to you is on the same level as that? Oh, somebody brought a picture of Zeus himself striking down the dog from the heavens with a lightning strike on his fucking head. Oh, wow. No, not the fucking printed out JPEG. Not the JPEG, dude. Sexual assault. Oh my god, people dying. But did they hit me with the JPEG? They JPEG me in real life. Do you understand what my struggles? What are you talking about?
So that they can get one socially maladjusted.
I will say this, if this is the way he feels about it, I am willing to respect this.
Hello?
If he thinks that me...
Uh-huh. Okay, I'm so sorry, guys. I got a phone call there. Almost back to my headphones now. Gonna unmute and unpause and all this.
Is like if Hassan doesn't like, here's the thing, if he really doesn't like the stream sniping stuff because of like his own personal safety, I would not react to stream sniping clips of him because of that, because I know that like I
too far, that's too far.
I know what it's like to deal with stuff like this, right? And so like if he doesn't want me to, I would not do it, if you want me to be honest, right? Because I know how problematic it is.
Okay, it can be problematic. Brother, it's a fucking printed out JPEG.
Yeah, I don't care about that.
Some guy, some weird shit. Yeah,
I don't care.
Weird.
I don't care about that.
It's a JPEG.
But like, I really don't think this is over the line. I don't think it's over the line at all. It's just a funny guy just, you know, just taking a piss, right? It's not a big deal. And international crash out. I mean, as I said, I really don't think it's a big deal. But as I said, I mean, if he's upset about it, people are saying he's upset about it. If he actually wants me to, I will not react to stream sniper clips of his stream in like IRL, because I don't want to see anything bad like that happen. And so if that's what he thinks, he can just send me the clip and I will not do it. Because I know, but like, and again, I have a unique empathy for this because I understand it on a level that other people don't understand it.
I think he does. I think he does.
Being aggressive, hostile, and
fair enough.
I'm sure he's got all kinds of death threats and problems and interference.
That's weird.
I'm sure people really hate him.
I call this an ambush. An ambush is baiting somebody with the premise of something and then flipping it back onto them. I think it's always bad. Yeah, it's kind of funny, cool, but it's an ambush. I don't think it's really cool. Okay, you can be inviting to your own memes. People do that usually. I think it's pretty cool. If you want to be inviting, you know,
invading his privacy or problematic, I would have never watched it. The same as I didn't whenever Ethan was talking about like, you know, like rumors about like, oh, who's his girlfriend, right, or something like that. I never talked about that. What do you pay same respect to you? Honestly, like, I think that for creators, I think that there is actually like for stuff like that.
Yes, that's my first thing.
It's such a unique problem, and
no, you have to do your good take, but you dumbass. Yesterday I said the exact thing. Yesterday I said it. Don't do that. Don't do ambushes. I said that yesterday. I said that yesterday. Oh yeah, it's kind of funny, whatever. But yesterday, what about that?
I do. Honestly, I do think so. I do. Like that's like it's kind of a pretty big thing. It's a professional person. Yeah,
what language are you speaking?
What?
Like as I said, I think it's bigger than like me or him or like an ego thing, right? But like, as a big creator, you have like.
Okay, I agree. I think it's kind of fair game if you did something bad. And
I haven't watched him in a long time, like a year or something like that. I haven't tuned into him since he said that shit about Islam or whatever, Muslims. And every time I see him, he's still wearing that crappy color, a white shirt that's got to be $1 down at the Walmart or something like that. You think about how the man has $20 million.
But it's still subjective what you think is bad, right? And I think that area becomes great, and the more you widen it, oh, well, I think this is bad. It's kind of
weird things that happen. You have people try to like penetrate your personal life and, you know, get inside of like your everyday routine and stuff like that. So like if I see a creator that gets upset about something like that, I understand it because I realize that this is the tip of the iceberg probably for them. And because of that, I would never want to make it worse.
All right, then I'll do something. If one of this is a problem, I'll solve it else.
Oh, screen photo? Here. Yeah. Right? Yeah, free kayak.
Oh my god, you fucking idiot.
Free kayak.
Guys, listen.
Just lecture and be like,
okay,
this is what you do with your life. You don't have something better to do.
On the top. But if you put it all together as a one-off incident, I don't see it as a problem. I don't think it invites more people to do worse things and progressively worse. I think it's like, guys, it's like out of 100 levels, if somebody does a level 1 thing, it's like, oh, dude, what's somebody does level 100? Okay, relax. Okay, hold on. I don't think you should do this, but it's like not invited.
This is the Whiterun Tundra. You probably remember it from your own playthroughs of Skyrim. It's home to giants, mammoths, bandit hideouts, and of course the new
No, it's Minecraft.
But I'm guessing
No,
you
it's
don't
Minecraft.
remember this being here. Welcome to my very own survival base. It's got everything I need: a house, crafting stations, defenses, you name it. But I didn't just put this here with a mod. I built it and everything inside of it through actual crafting recipes. With some help from my buddy Exit, I finally put together a collection of mods that turns Skyrim into Minecraft, a hunting, mining, survival game where you can build virtually anything if you have the right materials. It's an open...
Or you could play Rust. Or Minecraft. Or shit, Once Human or whatever. Or you could just play Rust.
World creative sandbox where the Skyrim's the limit. See what I did there? So here's the
I
challenge
did, and it
decided
sucked.
to take on. I wanted to see just how far I could get, building my own base here on the Whiterun Tundra with minimal
better
help
go
from
scrap.
the outside world. The rules are simple. If an item is craftable, I can only obtain it through crafting, no purchasing it or looting it whatsoever. And with this mod list, nearly everything is craftable, so 99% of what I'm going to be using is homemade. The only thing that we're allowed to buy from NPCs is raw materials, so stuff like ore, straw, unfilled soul gems.
Nope. They think I'm playing Bannerlord because I watched up a bunch of videos.
Hello. Welcome back to Fallout 76. I'm making this video because I'm seeing a disturbing trend. People going for backpack mod plans are actually doing the Pioneer challenges. That's a bad idea. Don't do that. Let me show you how to get the plans for the backpack and the mods in the easiest possible way. What I mean is by doing the fewest possible challenges. I'll start with a new character so you can see that anybody can do it. For the run, I'll be using the commando template because it gives you some of the weapons you need. Oh look, it's a nuke event.
What?
So question, does this count as a speed run of the overseas main quest? I've just killed the final boss. Appalachia's now safe, right? Or at least it would be if it wasn't filled with maniacs launching nukes left, right and center. Yeah, that means us. Ah yes, like I was saying, we'll be playing with a quote-unquote fresh new character straight out of the vault. Never seen a Scorch Queen beast in his life. The first step is to become a tadpole. This quest would naturally start when you ran into the posters at rail stations, but you can bypass that by making it to the Pioneer Scout camp in the Toxic Valley. The easiest route is to follow the road, skirts north of Morgantown, past the dam, and up to the camp. Once you're there, speak to the robot.
America, you are hereby assigned the rank of tadpole. To welcome
Now you're on your way to become a true scout. There's 4 tasks that you need to complete.
It's a good idea to regularly sharpen your fishing hooks with a metal file.
The toughest one is to revive another player. If you know someone who can play with you, the revive challenges are pretty easy. But for most people, the best way is to join a public event. Luckily, the alien invasion was on at the time, because people die a lot to the brain scanners. I got mistaken for a new player, but full credit to Catapan for being a nice guy. Thumbs up for keeping the community spirit going. Give yourself a pat on the back. The invasion is a bit rough for a new character like me, but if you try and avoid the big clumps of aliens, you should be okay. Don't try to kill enemies, just tag them and move on to the next one. Let the guys with chromators finish them off. The same tips apply to big events like eviction notice, and lots of people tend to die at big events like these. And I'm no exception, it seems. Someone else died at the same time, and I thought my chance was gone. But just as the general was going down, someone does the save me emote. I can't see shit, but I spread my ass in their general direction, and just managed to press the button to inject them, but they died, and I died for the umpteenth time this event. Luckily, it turns out that just injecting them counts against the objective. This is by far the most difficult of the requirements, and I was pretty fortunate to get it so easily. Other good events to revive players at are Moonshine Jamboree and Eviction Notice, but you should do every event just in case. The point is that the more players around, the better your chances of someone needing to be revived. Daily ops are good too, especially the ones with double mutations. Another fortunate thing was that the alien invasion happened very close to the Pioneer camp in the Maya region. Normally finding the camp takes a bit of time, so join groups and see if a player or their camp or tent is in the region. Fast travel to it and discover at least one location in the Maya. You can use events in the same way to fast travel to the Maya. Once you know at least one location in the Maya, you can save time by fast traveling to it, even if you have to pay caps. Speaking to the robot will start the Sting and Things daily quest.
I feel a certain swell of pride when I see a scout in uniform.
By default, it sends you to locations that are guaranteed to have each type of insect, but it doesn't matter where you get them from. The goal is to get insect parts. I recommend doing the camp tails and tea time events every time they come up. If there's enough demand, I may put together separate guides on how to do these events, but they give you lots of insects, so they're by far the easiest way to get insect parts. You should end up with lots of guaranteed blood bugs and blood flies, and very likely some of the other insects you need. Keep the parts in your stash until you need to complete the daily quest. Don't put them into the scrap box, that will break them down. There's a guaranteed roach in the storage closet at the Pioneer Camp in the Maya, but it's behind a hard lock, so you may not be able to get it early on. Another place to get roaches is Mama Dolce's, where the Feed the People event happens. If you get there early enough, you can pick up some roach meat. Roaches are common enough that you should get enough by just playing.
Identify yourself.
The best place to get ticks is right behind the camp office. Stingwings can be found south of the White Spring. Look for the small building for a couple. And the ranger cabin behind the Pioneer Scout camp in the Maya tends to have a few insects, so it's not bad to check every time you come here. Another tip is to set up a camp or tent at this location. You'll be coming back at least once a day, so this will save you quite a few camps.
All the boys and girls in Pioneer.
This objective involves cleaning up nuclear waste, or more accurately,
Can you say toxic mutagenic waste?
can you say toxic mutagenic waste? There's a good scout. This is another daily quest that sends you to nearby locations. You're supposed to clean up 5 clumps of nuclear waste. This time we get sent to the corporate encampment, but you might also be sent south to the ruins of the town. It's fairly straightforward, and the biggest issue is dealing with the enemies. If you have a hazmat suit or power armor, you can reduce the radiation damage you take by doing this. Once you're done, go back to the scout camp and deposit the waste in the blue barrels. Unfortunately, you also need to do 3 tadpole challenges. You find those under the challenges section and the world subsection. Any 3 will do, but I highly recommend the Archer, Athletics, and Hunter challenges. They're the easiest ones, and you'll be thanking me if you follow my advice. Make sure you do the exams next time you're at the Scout Camp or Camp Adams. You can look up the answers in the wiki. I'll put a link to the page in the description. Everything else requires either crafting recipes or a camera, and early on it's unlikely that you'll have the things you need. You can still do them to get more badges for tadpole rewards, but when you're trying to get a bigger backpack as soon as possible, the challenges I mentioned are the ones to go for. Another way to get tadpole badges is to do the Operation Tidy and clean up nuclear waste. You can do it every day, and there's a 25% chance of getting a tadpole badge, but only if you haven't yet finished the quest and become a possum. So if there's something from the tadpole vendor that you really want, then hold off on progressing to possum until you've got enough tadpole badges.
I'm gonna play some
You need to
Fortnite
fire a
now.
crossbow. The plans are found at the archery section of the Pioneer Scout Camp in the Toxic Valley. It's at the far edge, and you can get there by skirting behind the buildings and crossing a small bridge. Once you have the plans, legendary versions will start to drop, so you can't wait for that to happen. Constructing a crossbow requires a couple of levels of the gunsmith perk. If you don't have it, another option is to pick it up from a guaranteed location, like the Palace of the Winding Path, where the guided meditation event happens. You spawn just outside the gates if you fast travel to it. From here you can see the complex to your right, but you want to go left. Keep going down until you see a flat rock formation. And you'll see a table with a crossbow and some bolts. It's right opposite the archery targets. Or just buy it. This vendor has a chance of having
Okay, I'm going to put my headphones in and turn off the lights and mix a drink and piss, and I'll be right back, and then I'll play some Fortnite.
having it in stock. It's a good idea to repair it right away. That will be one of the 3 repairs you need. The shooting test takes place at the range, and it's all about hitting bullseyes. If you need ammunition, there should be 6 bolts on the table. Unfortunately, you can't cheese it by bashing the targets, although it may be possible to use throwing knives. Either way, the test is easy enough that you shouldn't have any issues. Watch out for obstacles and change your perspective to give yourself a better chance. The skeleton draped over one.
Or you could not play on a controller like a bad. I'm just saying. The hell was that?
It is the trickiest part. All the other ones should be pretty easy to get.
Okay, going into Fortnite here. I'm fairly drunk, I'll probably lose.
Just play with the bow for a bit to get the 50 kills. If you want to farm enemies, then the Morgantown Airport is a great location for sneak headshotting. Do a second repair after you've killed at least 20 or 30 enemies. Then the last one after you've met all the other goals for the badge. The Hunter Challenge is all about rat stags and Yao Guais. You should have most of the weapons you need, but if you need a black powder weapon, then you can find one at the northern edge of the map.
Black powder weapon?
The Philippi Cemetery has a guaranteed knife and a black powder pistol. If you want, you can also cosplay as a Civil War soldier. And there's a guaranteed syringer at the New River Gorge Bridge, just to the east of Flatwoods. Ideally, you should try and avoid falling to your death. It's in a trail in the middle of the bridge. While you're here, you can also complete the athletics challenge to run the bridge.
Wow.
You can find rat stacks at the White Spring. Go past the fountain and around this building.
This guy's a Fallout fiend.
There should be a couple of rat stacks that you can kill.
Oh wow,
check
they
the northern
changed
side
everything.
too. There's a spawn point there too. For Yao Guai, there's a guaranteed spawn just in front of the Pioneer Scout camp.
My sensitivity is too high, I'm gonna have to fix it. They changed things. knocked and he got back up. Why don't I get knocked and get back up? What was that? I'm gonna get off the game. It was toxic. What was that? What was this? Try again. That went from me knocking him to me dead. What the fuck was that, man? Plus, he was so far. He was so far. Fucking dumb. What was that? Why was he allowed to get knocked and get back up and I wasn't? What was that? yeah! What? Why did this guy land on me? Fucking jackass. Too many guys. And there he goes. Son of a bitch. Son of a birch. 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 Give me a drink. Son of a birch. Son of a birch. Son of a birch, give me a drink. Okay, now I'll try and survive. I was trying to kill people, and I killed a lot of people too. But now I'll try and survive. Let's see if I can survive. I like the new map. It's fun. It's fresh. It's sweet. Why did he have a better weapon than me? No, I'm getting off it. It's toxic. Fuck this guy. Nah, you were a jackass, you fucking idiot. You're dressed up as Darth Vader, you fucking idiot. Bye. With a Family Guy voice line. Have a fun life, idiot. Overwatch and do some healing. Gonna pee before I queue. Thanks for waiting, because there's something dumb. Because of something dumb. Why is this all blurry? You should fix it now. I wouldn't have jumped in competitive if I'd known. Why is it so fucking like pixelated? I'm sorry, guys. It should fix, hopefully. It's all blurry for some reason. There, now it's all clear for some reason. my ship fixed finally. Sorry about that. 30. Well, no, man. I don't know. 30s. Oh, no, Overwatch kind of same now. No, man, they don't show you your score, huh? That's okay. Gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Wish me luck. I'm in the wrong mode.